Good afternoon, ladies and gents. It is Rexel the Gamer Dad here with some Sumomo Championship Racing flags. It is Friday, which means the new Sumomo seed has been rolled for the Sumomo Racing Club at the Free Enterprise Discord. So we are going to run that. So let's take a look at what we've got. Our hero today will be Edge, our friendly neighborhood ninja. Of course, we have the Falcon, and Ribbon Room, and Rat Tail as always. But in this case, we have... I just lost my screens. I mean, it's on my screen, but we've got forging the Legend Sword, defeating Vivalis, and destroying the Super Cannon. So we need to get 5 of the 6 to win the Crystal and take on Z. So you may or may not have been paying this much close attention, but there's a small change in my layout. Because I do run various flag sets that either award you the crystal or win you the game based off of the objectives that are completed. I have changed in the bottom right hand corner underneath the objectives the icon based off of what objectives are completed. So it used to just be a red crystal there, which basically fit the theme and color scheme of my layout. However, I've changed it to a blue crystal, which matches the Final Fantasy crystal. If you win the crystal of the objectives, and if you don't, I'll switch it momentarily so you can see it. If it is a win flag, you are going to see a crown. So you know you win with those objectives. So, hey, Special Release Day, appreciate that. So I am kind of make it a little bit easier to follow along, so now you know if it's a win seed or a crystal seed. So there we go. Alright, so reminder on the flag set for Sumomo, it is one of the more difficult flag sets out there with the clubs we have. This is a K-Main Summon Moon No Free flag set, which is okay, but we are playing a C Hero, C Perma Join, and C Buy flag set. So Edge will be our hero. He will gain experience regardless if he's alive or not at the end of a fight. He will be our agility anchor no matter who we have in our party, no matter where he's located in the party lineup. Excuse me. On top of that, once someone joins your party, they cannot leave. If you decide not to take someone in your party, they do not go back to Mysidia. They are gone for the game. Also, there's a distinct number of characters, only 7 in the seed, so we have to pick and choose who we pick up. The spoon is equipped by Edward. We have our 4 standard glyphs we have in play, and we have Witchburn in place. So I think we'll stick with the... no, I'm going to go back to the game music. I like this music, but I think I'm going to do the game music today. So let's do this. Let's pause that. Turn the game music back on. There we go. Alright, so it is time to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. Start the clock. Let's see who we have partnered with Edge. That is a White Mage, Porum. Darkness Crystal in hand. We will bring on the White Mage. Alright. Having an early Edge is good. It becomes a challenge later in the game when he's your agility anchor in the underground and the moon, so early on is pretty solid. So we're going to loot some treasure. All so far so good. I think we are good with this, to be honest. I'm going to save and try to run back through some more, but that's 2 weapons for our party. The Lunar Staff and the White Mage, and then the Murasame Sword and the Middle Sword on the Ninja. Box number 1. If you were not tuned in yesterday, I am battling a cold. I sound a lot better today than I did yesterday when I was running this. But you will still see me mute myself for a second and cough, because I don't want to cough in your ears. That's kind of rude. Alright, I think we'll leave everything else be. We'll come back for the other 2 later. Alright, Antlion Cave. Do some looting. I don't really need that, don't know why I kept it. So one of the things I've noticed is I am still spending too much time on my menus, so I'm going to work on that today. Try to only get in the menus that absolutely have to be. So we will menu up right here before we fight the boss. Put our new weapons on and everything. I also need to try to remember what I've picked up. Elements. Tower key. Let's walk on out. And we'll see who we have at Hobbs. An early edge is fantastic for the overworld. Like I said, it becomes a problem when he's your anchor for the Underground and Moon because he's so fast. Black Mage would be great here. That is Black Mage. Let's take that just in case. Don't think we'll need it, but it would be nice to put that on against a Odin or say Kanazo. We get a free heal and Fabul, so we'll go ahead and do that. Don't worry about poor him being sized. And there's another free one. The other two level 2 spells for Fusoya. Magma Key. So now we can go underground. Let's see what's here first. Some Cure 2s, just in case. Another Foo, Bahamut. Dark Elf. Knee change. Sand Ruby. Take a save now. Go see who's a Kaipo. If not, we'll reset here and go down to Agert. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna fade Ordeals for now. You ain't in our back pocket, we absolutely need it. I'm gonna fade Ordeals for now. We don't have Cecil or Tella. I know it's a source of bosses. We have one we need to knock out, but Honestly, I really don't want to see Val up there, to be honest. So... Star Veils. Let's go ahead and get underground. And I've got the tower key, which means I probably will go ahead and run the tower while I'm down here for simple fact I get the 4 monster boxes. The super cannon is an objective. I think with Fu at 3, Fire 3, and Edge with the equipment he has, I think we can go ahead and do Dwarf. Do I have Warp? I do. Kenyatsu. With the Thunderclaw on Edge. Of course. You do have Blink. We're using you from now on. Now, Lid Bolt is based off of current HP, not max HP. So if Fusoi was fully loaded there, we would go ahead and have him use the Lid Bolt, but... I may have taken too long this time. Nope. Damn it. Alright, he's in the shell. This ended up being a longer fight. I probably did take it earlier and I probably should have taken it. But that being said, we got through just fine. Porn's got Berserk now in exit. That is a Sparkle. That is a Black Mage. It's about to grow up anyway. Bahamut, never bad. Already is dead. Although Big Wave's based off HP, they shouldn't be dead. Yeah. This is not a fun fight here, by the way. Already did not gain levels, but Porim got the experience because... Oh no, Porim not either. Edge is our hero. So I've had Porim as my hero the last like 3 times I've got a C hero flag. Yeah, so Rita can't use Bahamut yet. She's going to be useful once she gets her levels. Earth Crystal. Rip. Alright, so order of operations. Better check. The second I don't check this shop, I'm gonna have Siren or something in here. Nope. Nothing worth getting. Look for a curse ring real quick though. It's gonna be terrible cursing Edge, but alright, so plan of attack is to run Fey March. So we time real quick though. Run Fey March, run Self Cave. Probably go to tower. Although, if I wait to do tower when I get the falcon, I'm right there, so I may just wait on that. We'll see. We'll see what the seed presents us with. Got some Bacchus wine, got some mute bells. Oops, I'll take that. Twin harp. Let's see who's here. We're definitely not taking these right now. Lugate Evil Wall. Alright. I have a siren. It's almost worth doing at this point in time. Just to get rid of her levels. I might very well do that. Alright, so... I don't have any camping gear. It's a bold move. I'm gonna do it anyway. It's a very bold move. That works. Alright, so back up we go. I'm going to do the... treasury. So it's here first. I don't quite know the fastest way to do this. This seems very early to be doing a Magnus check, so... I probably at least going to do ordeals while I'm up here. And Sheila won. Not a bad hole. And we would do Zotwameter. Two bosses, two characters, and a key item. Plus, not a bad monster in a box. Yeah, find the puppy might be helpful. I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to find it though. DKC. Need to make sure Rydia gets her levels. All right. That's yet another mage. Could be much worse. Arg. Alright, from here I'll go to Ordeals. Actually, no, from here I'm going to go to do Sheila 1. Well, we'll see. Welcome, welcome, J Brun. How we doing? Actually, we have changed plans now. We are going to go ahead and do Barons. It's right here. Keep in mind we are looking for the hook at this point in time. The hook, the rat tail, and pieces of the forge. So since we got the Baron key and we're right there, we're going to knock it out. Raid! Thanks for the raid, sir. So we got the sisters first. That much we know. What you given our party should be relatively easy. You forgot a wall. Alright, so let's see who's hiding behind door number 2. Hey, so if I learn life, that's good. Odin. It says that didn't change. Alright. I think with Bahamut, Nuke, and by Edge, I think we do go ahead and do the basement. We have Quick and Paladin now too. Sorry, Yang. Party's full. We are moving right along here, guys. We still have full tower we can do down underground. I have not gone to the moon yet. I don't have a pass, so I'm trying to save that for last if I can. Nope, wrong way. I don't have any camping equipment yet either. Haven't found any tents or cabins. I don't know why I just kept the defense sword. I don't have anybody who can equip it. Throw it, I guess. Ruby. That sucks. This is not good. It's not good at all. This might be a reset, ladies and gents. It's life. Which doesn't help if he does another fire 2 in a second. Oh, or we could just do that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now let's see it worth it. Cure 4, lit 3, a pan. Somewhat worth it. So I didn't go do Sheila 1 yet, so alright. We're gonna go back underground. Take our free heal because we have no camping gear. We do full giant, and then we're gonna go make our self walk again. Then we'll do ordeals and the Sheila turn in, so. Full tower. I think I said full giant. No, we're not doing giant right now. It's a big fat no. That's a good dart, except you can't dart that one. I should have stole some sirens though. It's a mistake on my part. Let's see if we can run into another one. That was a mistake on my part. I should have stole some sirens. But ideally, we're still going to find the shop that has them, but... Like, I haven't checked Mysidia yet, Severa yet. I mean, Kaipo, I don't believe in it either. A cat clog would be good. CPU. Pretty sure we have Quake on Palom and Fu, and of course we have Bahamut on Rydia. Are we chancing low 199s? Absolutely. It's a lot easier to go ahead and revive a couple people than it is to... Yeah, a lot easier that way. Then try to sit the knock it down when you'll have one person doing melee damage. There's our pass. There's Quake. Who we got in the control room, or the cannon room, I mean. Dolls. Someone cast something, will you? At this point in time, I think we also have to go ahead and do Cave Magnus. I mean, I don't want to because it's not a required. Alright. I mean, Evil Wall at Queen is just absolutely absurd. We could probably get away with fighting Lugate King. Now I'm going to end up doing Ordeals before I end up doing Magnus. And Ordeals will be on the list of things to do as soon as I go back up to the surface. Take me in and Fabul. Well, there's one half of the forge. Yeah, take my Fabul. Turn in my items to Sheila, and then go down to the Ordeals. The unfortunate thing about the Sumomo flag set is... Why did I do that? There tends to be a chain somewhere. And I'm just praying it doesn't start with Cave Magnus. Alright, there's Forge. So, not a total bust. Now if Val's here, it won't be that big of a deal. Another key item, or potential key item. Sparkle. Wasn't quite sure how much they had split, so don't want to take any chances. Ah, it's gonna be the gauntlet. Yeah, it would be nice to have Blitz. Now I'm going to be kicking myself. This ends up not being anything worth it. So, well, I know it's not. I mean, I don't want to reset out. Do I? I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Yeah, I don't think there's any benefit. I mean, I probably should reset out. Don't think there's any benefit to completing this fight. Nothing was gained by doing the other two fights. Didn't get a reasonable key item. I think this is where I learned where I'm supposed to reset and not reset. Alright, so from here we are going... I need camping gear so bad. I mean, so do I... No, I'm just at a loss. I'm just at a loss. I really am. I mean, I know there's objective up on the moon, so I can always go do that. I'm gonna check this item shop before I leave, though. Let's go in here to check and see if I can get some camping gear. Because trying to clear the moon without camping gear is going to be a little rough. Nope. Shit. Check the shop up here real quick. Come up on the 1 hour mark. I've got the pass now, so I'm not in that bad a shape. This sucks. I could potentially have to do the hook route still. That's gonna be one of those cases where my choices to fade which ones are actually coming to bite me. There are those. Actually, I'm gonna buy more than that. So we have a change of plans. I am going to go right back down. I'm going to go forage, then I'm going to bust a bunch of eggs. And then we're going to go to Feymarch. No. We'll probably just come right back up here, but... Gotta take in the sirens. That is not a place to land. Alright, you go do your thing. I'm gonna raid your bookshelf here real quick. Thunderclaw. Crap. Garbage. That's enticing. I've got no one to put it on, though. You will slow, but you will hit like a truck. I don't need to be slow right now, though, so you're about to lose that curse ring. Alright. And now we are just making sure that our two black mages have nuke. And our white mage has cure 4 and or white. I know that Fusoya's got both. Yeah, the only thing you don't want to see when you're doing sirens, you don't want to see a preemptive attack, because then you have to go through the actual order of what your party's in. A back attack, a regular attack, you're guaranteed to have your fastest one go first. Or surprise, yeah. Siren number 6. Strike first. Yeah, we don't want to see this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. As you can see by their health, Radiant and Palom basically doubled their health pools. Cure 4. Siren number 9. Tap mine again. Uh-oh. What a poor swing. Very low roll there. I keep getting snuck up on by these eggs. Another low roll, holy cow. That's not even enough to kill it. That well. All these weak ones are coming from. Oh, you know what? He's not back road. That's why. Haven't had anything to back row him. Almost there. I was trying to figure out why he's rolling so low. I forgot that didn't have anything to back row edge, so when we're in the back attack like that, he's not going to do as much damage. Paladin got nuked now, so worst case scenario we just use that, but almost have nuke on Rydia. There's nuke. Okay. We are good to go. Where am I going? Don't know if this is the right play or not. I think Magnus is the better play, but we're already here. So my thought process here is I have to have the hook no matter which way you look at it. Because I either have to do the hook route, or I have to get the rat tail and turn in the rat tail. I have to have the hook. It's a required item in this flag set. So, my thought process is now that we are leveled up fast enough, or far enough, I should be able to... have a much better time against these two bosses. Evil Wall's still gonna suck. There's no way around that. But I'm hoping that I can burn through these two bosses, and one of them will have the hook and a rat tail. Because we have to find Val too. This has not been ideal at all. Now, something else to think about with this party, though, is when it's time for the Z fight, I'm not living through a Big Bang that isn't nerfed. Very low HP with this party. Alright, so those are done. The only thing Luca Key does for me is I can go find out if Val is there. I am going to go back and use the inn. because the Luca key doesn't do me any good, I'm not going to bother saving again. Again, if it was the hook or the rat tail, it'd been worth it. Get Blink and Berserk ready. Blink is going to be a must-have on this fight. This is a very, very fast wall. All right. To the moon we go. The only way this could be awesome is Ribbon Room had Val as the boss, which actually would suck really bad. But then have the hook and the rat tail and the chests, but I don't see that happening. Go in here, check the character, go back out and save. I don't know where 7 the character is. It doesn't matter, but... I'm going down the Ribbon Room, I didn't need to do this, but it's okay. Alright. $118. Let's see if we can get through the boon bosses here by 140. Still a very long time. I'm going to go out on a limb and say my decision to fade the moon as long as I did is going to come back to bite me. Spent 5 minutes in Fate March that I didn't need to spend. But hey, I needed to practice going against the Fate March bosses anyway, and the Evil Wallet Queen is one of the most difficult bosses, so it's good practice. Think positive here. Silver linings. Alright, so plan of action. I've got no camping gear. So, I'm going to try to do these 3 before I leave. And hopefully I won't have to do them all. I think this is one of the situations where we'll probably let the script play out. I don't waste more magic. There we go. Adamant armor and the spoon. I don't want the adamant armor on. You win. Just nuke everybody to death. Still nothing. All that is a bunch of money. I'll probably save. Moss altar. Ow. It's even randomized. Bad choice after bad choice after bad choice. Alright. What do we do now? We heal, and then we'll go check. While we're out of the cave, I'm going to go check cave value. And see if Vala's there. I mean, you almost have to take it, because I'm still looking for an item. No! What a noob play. I know, we've all done that at least once, but... Alright. Val here would be absolutely terrible, by the way. Absolutely terrible. She would hit like a truck. Let's see who I haven't seen. Hi. I am feeling better, thank you very much. Run's going well. Things are hiding from me. I have not found the hook yet, which is imperative in this flag set. I'm running out of places to check. But the good news is I am strong as hell right now. So I'm running through everything, except until I find that hook, it doesn't do me any good. Alright, so... we go back in LST. We take out the Mirror Altar and the Crystal Sword Altar. Now, the $1,000,000 question. Do I go ahead and finish them both since I'm here? The reason why I ask is it quick to try to find the rat tail? Since I know it has to be at either one of these two altars or behind Magnus Cave, or do I take the hook and just go ahead and go to the hook route? I think now that I've found Val, I think I go ahead and see if Crystal Sword Ultra's got the rat tail. It'd be quicker for me to walk down to the Crystal Sword Altar, kill it, than it would be to do the hook route. So that's what I think we're going to do. I mean, all in all, I think I've done this run very well. Just the placement of these items. I'm just praying that Fading Cave Magnus will come back to bite me in the ass. I had that harp a long time ago. Now this is not... This little trick I picked up, it was yesterday. I don't have to worry about it, but the trick I picked up while I was doing the broadcast Wednesday was that when you're checking for one specific thing, like here we're checking for the base of the hook or the rat tail, I guess, and you have stuff to dart with edge, go ahead and do it, and you can always reset out afterwards if you don't get what you're looking for. In this case, we actually found this in the backwards order that I thought we would. So either this is going to be the hook, or Magnus is going to be the hook. If Magnus is going to be the hook, I am going to cry on the other side. What realistically would have saved me. Well, let's see. I think I finished Val like 128 or something like that, or maybe 127. So however long it takes after that, because I still need to find the Val at that point in time. Haven't seen Plague. What else haven't seen? I haven't seen Golbez. Ooh. I have not seen Golbez. I'm not, hoping to just put that out there in the world. Oh, I don't know. I've got a cough and I could use Fatal. I've got a whole bunch of things I could have used. Think. I just used a confident one, someone I just did damage to. Yeah, did that one more difficult than it needed to be. Hook, come on. Oh, man. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts a lot. It's alright. It happens. You make routing decisions, they don't always go your way. This time it did not. Oh, this is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. So, this is one of the more difficult, what we call flag sets. So, Freight Enterprise is a randomizer for Final Fantasy IV, and we have what's called different flags, which alters how the game is played. Whether it be objectives you have to fulfill in order to get the crystal to go fight Zeramus, or it's, like this case, I can only have so many people in my party. Once they're in my party, I can't have them leave. Whole bunch of slew of things. And it's all designed to make the game different, fresh every time you play it. So, if this is something that you are interested in getting into, it's a very non-competitive community to get into. We have Racing Shore, you see the clock there. No, there are glitches, you have to have them turned on. So we have 4 that are turned on here. The Warp glitch, that sends you from Dwarf Castle to the Sealed Cave Crystal Room, that's on. The Back Row glitch is on, the Life glitch is on, and the Sylph glitch are on. But those are actually flags that have to be turned on. That is turned off, and typically that is a flag that can be turned on, but most race flag sets do have that turned off. Now, one of the cool things about Free Enterprise is, when we get here in a second, when Edward goes to play his harp, we have members of our community who have gone in and done MIDI files of different video game music that Edward will play. So typically the runner will be silent while that music's going on. Yeah, that's quite kind of nice. But yeah, if something you're interested in, if you hit the Discord link just popped up there in the chat, join the Discord. There's a newbies corner. There's a whole bunch of information there on our wiki, what have you. I actually run an unofficial club called Tell Us Trainees, which has a whole bunch of flag sets that kind of progressively get you into the different flags, starting with very easy ones and more complicated ones to go along. So, yeah. So, well, you use. Well, let me let this play first. I'll tell you when we're done. So yeah, so I actually knew that one from Earthbound, but yes, it is very similar. So Link to the Past is a randomizer as well. You go get the ROM, which obviously we're not going to tell you where to go get that because there's legal stuff going on around it. But if you go to FF4FE.com, or actually if you hit the flags command, and click on that. What am I missing? Shouldn't have been because I have auto tracking on. I know the Luca key is in Feymarch, but I've already got the item out of Sealed Cave, so that won't matter. It's been a long time since I've run into this problem. Alright, Rosa's mom is in... Baron. Where in Baron is she? Where's Rosa's mom? Is she in here? Yep. Oh! I can't train the rat tail. You've got to be kidding me. No. I didn't go back to do Radia's mom after I did demist. I bet you that's where the hook is. Nope. So one of the flags is instead of Edward... I thought I did this already, though. I must not have. Instead of Edward giving you a free key item in Toroya when he's in his bed, I bet this is the hook. Yeah. Yeah, the Twin Harp. Instead of him giving you a free item like he normally would in Free Enterprise without a flags, the way this flag set was, as soon as you beat the Dragon Mist, the Mist Dragon, you come back here and Radia's mom gives you an item. So... there are trackers built in, help you keep track of items. Mine's an auto tracker, but the one thing it doesn't track is when you beat the Mist Dragon. And I didn't mark that off because, yeah, I don't have a good answer for that. But never fear, I am going to run another seed after this is done. So, if you still have questions and what have you, I'm going to run another seed. I just need to finish this one first. Alright, so in Free Enterprise, there's a thing called the Pass, which you see is down there located in the bottom right of the key item list. The Pass actually is something for Free Enterprise that if you go to Toroya, in the pub, there's a guy you can give the pass to and go directly to Zeramus. So we're going to do that right now. So we'll go in here, we'll talk to this guy up here to give him the pass. Now, another thing about... drop you right in front of him. So another thing about Free Enterprise is we randomize the location of all the bosses, randomize where the treasures are located, randomize with character located, but we don't randomize where Zeramus located because he'd be too strong to locate anywhere else. So instead, some artists in our community have actually randomized what sprite shows up whenever you use the crystal on Zeramus. So what's typically said, which is an ongoing tradition in the Freedom Riders community, is we always ask the question when we get here, whose butt are we going to kick tonight? And it's always used across the board. So if you're really interested, there's supposed to be a run going on the Free Enterprise Twitch channel tonight at 7 o'clock Central. Now we'll have two racers going against each other. You can see it all play out as well, but I did not turn the battle speed down. This could be bad, but it's okay. Yes, AP Eastern. Alright, so we got this time. Oh, we got the Koopa kids. Nice! So all the sprites are different colors. Yeah, they're all custom sprites. They all change different colors. You could technically have duplicate characters in your party too, depending on the flag set. So you can see Edge isn't wearing blue, he's wearing green right now. Fusoya's not wearing blue, he's got gray on. When you first start out, depending on the flag set, it'll probably take between 2 and 3 hours to run a flag set. There are some flag sets where you don't actually you don't actually have to fight Zeramus. You finish the objectives, and you just win the game then. And those are a little bit quicker, usually between the hour and hour and a half range. But yeah, if you join the Discord, there's a newbies corner. Ask a whole bunch of questions you would like to ask, what have you. There's a big wiki that's in place, all the information. In the Telos corner, Telos trainees club, there's a pinned message that has a Google sheet that has, right now we're at 7. Yeah, this is week 7. Oof. We have 7 different flag sets, each progressing in difficulty. I may not win this because I didn't slow the... Oh, Free Enterprise been around since 2017? It's been around for a hot minute. No, J spells mean the Japanese spells and commands. So naturally, as the Final Fantasy II on the SNES came over, they changed some of the commands, but those are still available in the Japanese versions, and when they redid it for the the Game Boy Advance, and when they redid it for PlayStation, all of that. So. 150-51. Yeah, there's been a couple of different things added. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you don't have any encounters, so how it's set up is there's no random encounters in between bosses and stuff, as you probably saw. You just go from boss to boss to boss, and the XP is changed because of that. And then when you get to 10 key items, traditionally speaking, there are flags to change this. But on the typical setup for Free Enterprise, we get 10 key items, it actually doubles the experience you get as well. That's why you can run these in an hour, 2 hours, what have you. So. Yeah, so if you want to hang out, well, I'm going to get some information here, then we'll take a small break, walk around, let the dogs out. I'll be back. I'll actually walk through. I'll pull up one of the earlier Teletrainees flag sets, and I can actually do a seed on that. We can walk you through it, what have you, and do that. I got no problem doing that. Never bad to practice at all. So. If you haven't done so, yeah, if you haven't done so, hit me a follow. That way, when I am live another time, I mean, I'm not disconnecting, I'm not ending my stream, but that way, whenever I go live any other time, you can tag along, what have you. I usually try to stream 4 or 5 times a week. Thank you, appreciate it. So 16 out of 17 key items. Technically, I have the Luca key because I reset out of it. 66 of the 399 treasures. It will. I cannot help you set that up, though. I know there's people that have done it, so you can ask questions inside. There's a technical area inside the Discord as well. Yeah, I mean it will. There's just a way to go about doing it. You just inside in the Discord there's a tech area that can walk you through how to do it. They've had people ask, so yeah. Yeah, I think the trick is getting whatever emulator will actually work on the Steam Deck, because you have to get the emulator to run it. So some of the emulators don't work on the Steam Deck, if I recall correctly, hearing about it. Yeah, it will. If you got Zelda working just fine, then you'll be able to do this one then. So I am going to log my time. Well, I've been playing, so I'll also be streaming. I'm walking through the vanilla game with my daughter right now, so I'll stream with her on occasion, and we'll actually use the SNES version. And then I've got the Pixel Remaster that I'm I'm playing on my. I've got an Asus Rogue handheld. I'm playing on that one, so. Alright, so there will not be a stream tonight of Free Enterprise. So they just canceled it because we don't have enough people to help restream it. So I will be live running stuff. I know because we don't have an actual restream going on, there is a club run tonight, club race, which means you'll have 3 or 4 different people in our community actually running some events. So there'll be plenty of people to watch tonight. But I am going to take a 5-minute break, and then I'm going to come back and set up another seed and walk through that. So, be back in a few. Alright, I am back. Let's see if I can do this the way I want to do it. I may not be able to, but we're going to try it. Da, 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 da. Alright, so I'm going to go here. Alright, so I'm going to cut that. Well, cut, as in exit. Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to create a seed real quick using the first flag set that we run in the Tell Us trainees. So we'll change the flag set. No, so yeah, so when you go to the at the bottom of the page where you hit generate under the flags, that will take you to the screen that you actually apply the patch to your ROM. And I'll actually create a new SMC file, so you won't have to read down the original ROM ever again, as long as you keep it in the same spot, and you'll just apply it and I'll give you a new file. Alright, so I'm going to... Let's get some tunes, shall we? We're waiting. Next track. There we go. Alright. Alright, so all I did was just generate a new seed. Alright, so if I do that... I really like the, Why isn't that picking up? Odd. I like the Pixel Remaster version, personally. I mean, nothing really beats the original, but... Why isn't that picking up? There it is. Okay. Whew. Alright. So I gotta change my... auto tracker. Put the right things in there. Alright, so if you use the flags command now, the correct flag set will show up for you, and that's what we'll be running. Those should update there. Yeah, it was. I fixed it. You not see it now? Okay, there we go. We don't have a hero, so we'll take the hero away. Reset my timer. Alright, so the way this flag set works is... and you're going to lose audio for a couple seconds while I move that around. It is a flag set that focuses on the very basic flags of Free Enterprise. There are some that are on, I mean, by default, it's vanilla. You set flags the way you want to set to be able to play it. But what we've done, there's a couple modes of thinking. On the wiki, there's a couple of like beginner flag sets, but those are old. We're in the process of revamping those. So in the meantime, I've put these flags together. But this first one, if we scroll down here to the flags, There are 7 quests. The first one is the first quest is forging the Legend Sword. Second one is launching the Falcon. And there are 5 random ones that can either be tough quests or boss quests. 5 are required, and by completing those, you win the crystal. So we have defeat the D-Lunars, which is my personal least favorite boss in the entire game. Liberating Baron Castle, of course, launch the Falcon. Defeat the Basement Throne for Baron Castle. Complete Giant of Babel. Return the pain to Yang's wife, and forge the Legend Sword. Okay. Next set of flags: K main, summon, moon, and no free. K main, key items can be found anywhere you would have in. It's worse, but yes. K main means that all the key items can be found in locations that are in the main storyline. Okay. So you're going to find those at Adamant Cave. At Antline Cave, at Ordeals, Football Gauntlet location, the Baron Inn, Dwarf Castle. Those are the main key item checks. Okay, there's 17 of them. Then K summon means at any of the where the summon bosses would be, you can also get key items there, such as the 2 bosses in Fame Arch, or the latest summon monsters, depending on which version of the game. The Sylph in the Sylph Cave when you bonk Yang on the head with the pan. The Basement Throne in Baron, where Odin is. And then Cave Bahamut, up at the moon. So there's the 5 locations for summons. Cave Moon means there's 6 spots where you can find on the moon. Not counting Cave Bahamut. Cave Bahamut is a summon key item. Yes. He doesn't here until... No force field. No, you have to have the Baron Key to get there, but yeah, there's no force field. He just won't be there if you try to go there without the Baron Key. I think. I've never tried it, to be honest. The moon locations, you've got the Murasame Altar, Crystal Sword Altar. Hey, Robin! We've got a newbie I'm kind of walking through Free Enterprise, so welcome. So you've got the Murasame Altar, you've got the Crystal Sword Altar, you've got the White Spear Altar, you've got the Ribbon Room, which has 2 chests there, so that's 5, and then you've got the Masamune Altar, so there's 6 moon checks, so a total of 28. Now, what that no free flag means is typically without the no free flag on, you can go to Troya right off the bat, the castle, go to see Edward inside the little infirmary, and he gives you a free key item. Well, if no free means this is the one you just saw me miss. So, when no free is on, and when you defeat the Mist Dragon, thank you. I totally screwed up Sumomo. Because, as I was just mentioning, I forgot to go back to check Iridia's mom after I beat Dragon Mist and find that the hook was there. So that K no free flag means Val is at K value. K Bahamut. P key means the pass can be found in any key item location. So that pass, like I said, was the one you saw before where you can go straight to Zermus. C flags. These are character flags. So character standard means a standard randomization. No free means there's no free characters. So if you recall in the vanilla game, you can go to the Watery Pass and you find Tella. You go to Mysidia, you get the twins. You go to Ordeals and you get Tella again. Those are 4 free locations that are not available with this flags on. The only time you can get characters are by pinned behind bosses, like on Mount Hobbs, you defeat the boss that Yang was fighting. And Baron Inn, wherever Yang was there, whoever you beat there, you get a character. So that's the difference in that flag. J abilities, we touched on that earlier. So this is the Japanese abilities, such as Edward's ability to use... No, you can get the twins. You just have to find them in different locations. Yeah, you just have to find them in different locations. It's all randomized. So, when you walk into Mysidia and go talk to the elders, normally the twins would show up in the vanilla game. Well, that doesn't happen here if that C no free flag is on. There are no characters to be had in Mysidia. You may find, Palom behind Mount Hobbs. You may find, Pora may show up when you do Dwarf Castle. Yeah, you gotta find him. But the J abilities are like Cecil can use Darkness the darkness ability that he didn't have in the Super Nintendo version. The I think it's called Focus, or what's the Yang ability called in this one? Power. The power ability you've got for Yang on this one. You don't have in the SNES version. So those are the J abilities. Neki means when you get a character, they're going to have no equipment. They'll have a basic weapon. That's not a base. It's a middle tier weapon in the no equipment. And then no dupes means you can't have duplicate characters in your party. Some flat sets allow you to have duplicates, so you can have 4 Cecils running around if you really wanted to. T Wildish. So let's explain what these mean. So these are our treasure set changes. Yeah, 4 it is. The treasure set changes. So Wildish means that any strength item can appear, including the most powerful ones, but it's kind of location based. So you're going to find the more powerful ones towards the end of the game, more difficult locations, as opposed to where they normally are. But that also means you can find, a Avenger sword in Eblin Castle, instead of waiting until you get towards the end of the game. All that meant here is if you go to, find my wiki here, somewhere in the wiki has the list of items in their tier. Here it is. So if you go there, it will show you the different item tier numbers. That minimum tier says no matter what you're opening in a treasure box, you'll find anything that's a minimum of a tier 3. It means no crap, basically, yeah. So you're not going to find just a basic rod in a treasure chest, because it's a tier 1 item. S standard just means that it's a standard randomization of all the shops. The B standard means the standard randomization of the bosses. So again, aside from Zeramis, which we talked about, you can find the bosses at any location. Now, by default, it won't stick access to like the underground behind like Vivalis or Golbez or Wyvern, one of those that are absolutely ridiculously hard. You can turn flags on that's called unsafe that allow that to happen, but by default it does not happen. Now the Alt Gauntlet is a flag for the Fabul Gauntlet. So if you recall, when you go to Fabul to defend it for the Fire Crystal? No, Fire's Damsand. The Wind Crystal. Yeah, the 5 fights in a row, right. What this does, the Alt Gauntlet says you can have the Gauntlet anywhere and that a boss be located, but the Alt Gauntlet says we're going to take enemies that are around that area and put them in a Gauntlet. So you won't be fighting just the imps like you would normally fight in Fabul at the beginning of the game. So if you end up running into the Gauntlet and say the moon, you're gonna fight against enemies that are on the moon. So it makes it scales based off where you're located. E toggle means you can toggle the encounters on or off. So by default they're off. Traditionally speaking, you don't really ever turn them on. No, evil masks, evil walls of boss. But yes. Encounters by default are off, but you would turn them on. Very rare occasionally turn them on. You would only really want to do that if you're trying to set up some grind fights. Yes, exactly. Set up some grind fights, which are a little bit, once you get moving and get into the game, we can talk about grinding your experience, what have you, but generally speaking, you leave that encounters turned off. Those are the 4 glitches under the G, what we talked about. The warp glitch from Dwarf Castle to Sealed Cave. The life glitch, which allows you to cast a life potion or cast a life spell on a dying enemy, and you get credit for it dying a second time. The Sylph glitch, which says that Iridia does not use magic points to cast Sylph, unless they're in the middle slot. And then the back row glitch, meaning that obviously if you put a bow and arrow on like Cecil, he can attack like he's in the back row as far as actually goes, and his attacks against the back row enemies is not hindered. So, and at the bottom you have these couple other flags. Like this flag set, we got the Freedom Kit, which starts out with 10 life potions, 3 to 5 star veils, 1 to 2 sirens, and 10 Thor rages. And then a better kit is a basic assortment of utility potions and what have you. And then the spoon. So this is a very popular one. Flag allows Edward to equip the spoon. So if you get the spoon as your key item and you have Edward, he can equip it and actually attack with it. Yeah, that's that. So this is the basic flag set. This is the very first flag set we did as far as the tellers trainees. Wait. Yes. Hold up. Question. No, he does not. Now, if you dart it, it's 9,999, but it doesn't hit for 9,999. Like I had him equipped on. I think it was last night's seed. I actually finished with Edward in my party for the first time, and he's doing like 900 or 1,000 damage. Now it could be based off him being back row. I don't know the whole thing, but it's not quad 9s. No, that's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so this was the first flag set we did as part of the Tellers Trainees program. So Robin, who popped up in chat, she's been playing through this program. We got a couple others playing through it because we're still fairly new. And it would be better. Well, yes, she would be probably. But yeah, so we're playing through it. I've developed these flag sets to kind of progressively get harder as you go through. That way, by the time you're done with all 10, which we're on week 7 now, and I'll go through and run them again, but you can go to the Google Sheet and pull the flag set and run it. But the idea is when you get done with all 10 of them, that you can jump into any of the clubs that are there and play any of the flag sets you want to. So, it's good stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and I'm not going to time this one. Only because I want to be able to stop and talk to you, and that if it's timing, then I'm going to be cognizant of it. So I'm going to kill the clock. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to turn off. Where are you? That. Why is that on? Oh, that's why. There we go. Better. 1v1. Alright, so let's get started. Again, I'll just walk you through this. You start off Baron Castle, you get your partner. So this here's where Bagan would normally be. So this is your first boss when you go to Baron Castle. So you get that up front, information up front. So when we go to liberate Baron Castle later, we know that we're fighting Yang first. Get the tower key. 10 lives, 5 star veils, 2 sirens. That's our freedom kit. Oh, this is self-rolled. Self-rolled. And then 10 Thor Rages. And this is, they got 14 lives, 14 cure 2s, 3 more star veils, 4 tents, 3 fire bombs, exit illusion, big bomb. That was our better kit. So yes, so the siren. If you use a siren, you will fight the strongest enemy in the area. That's a typical way of people to grind. Yeah, so there are certain areas you want to use sirens, whether it be underground, on the very far left of the map to pull the eggs, or gold dragons up on the moon. There are certain areas. The grind page in the wiki is fantastic for that. So, all right. So one of the first places I like to go when I run is down here to Eblin Castle. Reason being is in a wildish treasure situation, which we're playing on. The Eblin Castle, you have a strong chance of pulling tier 7 items, which are white shirts, Masamune swords, dragoon spears, what have you. So it's a good place to start off and get some good gear. Now, by default, the monster box locations are shuffled. So in the vanilla game, this one on the right is typically a monster in a box. It is not. So you are going to save much more often than you normally would in the vanilla game. Monster box. No way in hell we're beating these now. So this is where you instantly reset out. So you're gonna, yeah, but you're gonna program yourself a key to leave, and start over. So I know where that monster box is now. I'm gonna go grab the dragon whip because that'll be nice for later, maybe. There was a drain spear, I believe, if I was paying attention, which I wasn't. Oh, drain sword. Alright, so we're not going down there and getting that again. Yeah, so once you generate the seed, it is the exact seed no matter what it is. So when we do races, and we do what's called asynchronous races too, a bunch right now while tournament season is going on, and that's part of what these clubs do, is they will generate a seed and put it in the club chat, and everybody will run the same seed. So what you saw me run earlier was actually the seed that everybody for the Sumomo Championship Racing Club is running this week. So running the same exact seed. No, so all the boxes are in the same spot, whole 9 yards, and what we do is after you get done running, you input your time and it opens the spoiler chat, and you can discuss what your run was and all that stuff. Crystal ring, very good stuff. Yeah. More monsters. But I saved after the left side. Yep, reset time. I will pick up the crystal sword again, though. I don't remember which was one on the right side, so I'm going to go left side. I mean, left side and go right side anyway. Elven bow. Here, too. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and run with this. I don't have a lot of good stuff. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I had 4 Avengers in a run earlier this week. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, you can see where the sprites are different colors here too. Oh, I know. I ended up with 3 of them without a Cecil. So yeah, you see Kane's red. Yeah, sprites are different colors. So typical routing, if you're not playing with free characters on, is you're going to go to do either Antlion Cave or Mount Hobbs first. Kind of depends on your situation. We have a okay starting party. Antlion Cave has a lot of loot as well, so we're going to go do Antlion Cave first. Yeah. Well, Hobbs doesn't have a key as a character. So we'll raid some of this stuff. There's some equipment. A power staff for Tella in case he wants to bonk someone on the head. Curse ring. Okay. So, the curse ring is actually a very valuable item in Free Enterprise. Oh, the dev team in this is fantastic. They are absolutely wonderful. They're always changing stuff too. So there's a whole new set of flags. Excuse me. Whole new set of flags that that are out and about too that people made. No. So the reason why so let's talk about agility. This is a this is a level 300 course. I'm gonna touch on it briefly, kind of a intro to agility. So in the vanilla game, agility is based off of Cecil and Cecil only. Okay, Cecil's in your party the entire game, and everything is built off of that. So each boss has a certain agility, and each person in your party has a certain agility. That determines who goes in what order. Okay, that's your ATB system. Okay, because we don't have Cecil, there's got to be a different way to do that. So traditionally speaking, in Free Enterprise, it's whoever is in this middle. I'm sorry, wrong way. The middle slot is checked first, and then it goes top, bottom, second, and then fourth. So it goes in that order to check the agility. Now, In the overworld, because all the bosses are so slow, it is... No, it wasn't because of Cecil always being there. This is kind of what was done in order to adjust for the fact that Cecil's not there. Now, there is a flag you can put on to put it where it is Cecil or whoever's in this middle position. But, yeah, traditionally speaking, it was always based on Cecil. So if you want to get real cute, you put a dwarf axe and a curse ring on Cecil in the vanilla game and see how much slower everybody else is. But that brings us to this point. So in the overworld, you're trying to be faster than everybody else because they're so slow, it gives you more opportunities to attack. Because the enemies are much faster underground and on the moon, the idea is to take what we call our anchor, or agility anchor, and make them as slow as possible. That way everybody else in your party, in relation to your anchor, is faster and matches the speed of the boss. Otherwise, all your party's going at this speed, and then the boss is going 2 or 3 times before you even get a chance to attack. So part of the dance about it is going into your agility and saying, okay, agility's 11. Okay. But if I equip the curse ring on him, it's a minus 15 agility. Now his agility's 1. Yes, I'm 42 and still learning stuff about this game. Yeah, vanilla is all about Cecil's agility. 100%. So yeah, that's why the curse ring is a very, very valuable item in Free Enterprise, because it allows you to manipulate the agility of your anchor, which can greatly change the outcome of the fight. Alright, so now we've talked about that briefly, let's go ahead and do our... let's see who's hiding in the Antlion Cave, shall we? Exactly, exactly. So who's hiding out here? Bahamut. Okay, we are probably not going to be able to kill Bahamut offhand. So, we'll see. Probably not, but we're going to try. He's got about... no, we got Star Veils. So we do have Wool. I just don't know if we'll be fast enough to be able to do this without using those. He's got about 1,000 hit points, I think. Because their hit points adjust to whatever location they're located. We're not going to be able to get this off in time, so we're going to do Star Veils. And there we go. So we have 1,500 experience, and we have a key item check. We got the hook, which was, ironic considering that was the last. Yeah, because that's what you normally get from that spot. So the experience doesn't change. The stats of the boss adjust to the location. Oh, Tell's got exit already, though. Oh, this is fantastic. I tried getting into the Final Fantasy VI version of it. It's just, it blows my mind way too much, so I enjoy this tremendously. Alright, so next, we are going to go over here to Hobbs. We're going to do a save. And we're going to go see who's on Hobbs. Yeah, they've got one for Mystic Quest. They've got one for 4, for 6. Alright, it's Edward. So dumb. Yeah. Traditionally, I would probably bypass picking up Edward. There's no reason to even fight. This could be Elements or Rupicans. It's Rupican. the Rubicant locations do. So when you go to do the hook route and go to Eblin Cave, I should have jumped again. And then when you're up on the giant, you get a heal too. Yep. For 360 experience. Can gain 3 levels. Ever gain 7. And now we have 3 people in our party. Edward is still useless. Actually, so there are a couple of instances where he's actually quite fantastic. And I didn't learn that until I started playing Free Enterprise. Like the big evil wall you don't like playing against, no one likes fighting. Well, he's actually good against the evil wall. If everyone else is gone and he's hiding, the wall will attack himself. There's nowhere else to attack. So you can cheese it that way. There are a couple other instances too, so yeah. So Fabul, you get a free heal before and after the gauntlet fight. Now again, this is not guaranteed to be the Fabul gauntlet. You don't have to worry about them falling all the way back into the throne room. King and Queen of Eblin. Kane can be very strong, especially with an Avenger sword on him. I really need better items to attack with. No, the script can run. The script can run, but if you do kill the king, the queen will run away. So that's the typical. Yep. So they'll run away now. Yeah, correct. So now they'll off themselves. Bring Edward back to life so he gets experience, and she'll leave. Bye. Alright, do we get a key item here? We get the Baron key. Some armor for Kane. Alright. I did not finish the After Years. I played, I think like the first 2 or 3 chapters was it. And I'm going to say the 2D version. I'm always going to say the 2D version. Let's move Edward to the back row now. Let's... Yeah, no, that's not bad at all. I'm a purist to the point in time where I prefer the 2D version anyway. The game wasn't built to be 3D. Alright, so I just bought some vampires. Because I have 2 weaklings in Tella and Edward. Those vampires will do anywhere between 400 and 500 worth of damage. Which is a lot better than doing otherwise. So I don't have anything else for you to wear. You are useless. Let's put you in the middle. Let's curse you. Strength ring. So normally you'd find a character here. If free characters are on, you'd get a character here. Because they are not on, there's no one here. Now the bomb fight is Hobbs, where we got picked up Edward. This ordeal is where you'd have the twins. Be assessed on the twins. This would be Mylon and the Mylon Z's on the backside. Yeah. Remember those vampires I told you about? $512 damage. Little things you pick up on here and there as you start to learn how to run the races and talk with people in the community, watch them play. Little tips and tricks you pick up along the way. So, vampires, we have a party like this who's very weak, are extremely valuable. Because it gives you an opportunity to do damage that you wouldn't normally be able to do. It has to do with the calculation. Depends on the stats of, I believe it's its strength, and there's a multiplier in there. Yeah. The problem with this is I'm gonna blow through all of these. I'm gonna have another fight after this. There we go. Alright, so we're going to do a safety save here, especially with the lack of strength we have in this party. We switched our rows since we know that coming up we've got our back attack fight, which would normally be Mylon Z. Sparkle. Pale Dim. I don't even know the best way to kill this guy, to be honest. I know that Kane can't attack, I know that much. Because Kane has a Drain Sword on. They apparently didn't do that either. We may not be tackling this right now, guys. We may be resetting out and going down the mountain. Okay, so the drain doesn't hurt him as bad as I thought it would. I should probably bring Edward back alive. Oh, this is going to take forever. I'm probably going to reset out of it, actually, to be honest. I just saved after the first fight. I'm just going to go ahead and walk down. And we'll go to Baron Castle, to Baron Inn. I do need more gear. I can go back to Evelyn Castle and pick up some more gear there. I need a better sword for Kane's what I need. A sword or more vampires would be good too. Which I just saw those in Silvera. I just don't know if I have the money to buy more vampires. Seven more vampires. I'm going to check and see who's at Baron Inn, though. Alright, so we've got a item here. Lilith Rod. That is a white mage. And that is elements for the first fight. I can't use it yet. That's how it worked. You suck. Just hide. Honestly, I'm just concerned about living. To be honest. Yeah. Time to use those vampires spot. This is terrible. So Grant said that if you are negative agility, just do this. Put the bandana on, and then the curse ring. Put the curse ring on later. Yeah, Leviathan you basically just sell if you don't end up with Iridia. It's a lot of money. I'm about to go back down to whatchamacallit? Dublin Castle. I didn't do the right side of Dublin Castle. Hey. You remember he's undead, right? Can't use vampire against him. Can't use Vampire against him. This is not the most ideal way to run a seed, just letting you know. Medusa arrows. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I love doing this stuff. I go to waterways good, night. Now Damsian's got stuff too. Let's do Damsian first. Get Troya. Yeah, so when the Free Enterprise does their runs, which like I said, we were supposed to have one tonight, but they got, it's not going to fire off. I think we had 103 was our max on Wednesday. Still nothing for Kane. It's really tough when you have See No Free and no dupes on, and you end up with duplicate Hobbs. That's where it becomes a problem. Because usually Hobbs you can get a third character. Now in this case, the third character is almost useless. But yeah, and that's the fun thing about this is I got a lot of good stuff now. Okay, this is definitely worth going to. Yeah, and you can usually like you need to go ahead and set aside 2.5 hours probably the first time you're running these, just to be safe. But no one says you have to finish it. If you get to a point in time where it's like I gotta stop, roll you another seed, try again. You know, no one says you actually finish each time. All right, what you got? Gear 3's will be nice later when I can afford it. All right. Yeah. Let's see. You now have a rune axe. Dwarf axe first, so you're back road. I don't have anything for you guys to use or wear. Alright, that rune axe should be much better. Yep. Alright, so let's finish off ordeals real quick. Give Tella his spells. Yeah, I was definitely 3 hour plus. Well, I'm glad I was running for you. It is a speed run, just not the same speed run. And I can't stress enough how awesome the community is. So once you have a chance to hop on the Discord and start hunting around and start asking questions, it is fantastic. It's much easier. You get a free heal. Yep, I saved. You get a free heal when you walk in here. Rat tail. We can go turn that in. It's with a hook. Doctor Dialogue. It normally would be yes. In this case, it's just a boss with 1,000 hit points. And it's actually less than that because they're split between 4 different health pools. Now for the real fight. That's what it says. Now the real fight. Terrible. Edward's so useless, he really is. Alright. So sometimes you just have to figure out your way around to figure out how to get to the next couple spots. Guarantee you if... No. Guarantee if you saw one of the veteran runners run this, they'd have been through this stuff much quicker than I was. I'm still learning. My little brother introduced this to me about 4 years ago. I played it once or twice, said, okay. But then about 2 months, a little over 2 months ago, I picked it back up and started actually taking it, like, in earnest. And it's been fantastic. Quite a few people in the community will take you under their wing, teach you how to improve, tips and tricks. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that one. Alright, so now that Tella has stuff, we're going to go see what the rat tail has first. Yeah, one of the guys that helps us out a bunch, Tall Grant, he actually does Zelda Randomizer now too as well. So I'll sit there and watch him run a couple Earth Hammer. What is Sid? Alright, so this is again we would normally get a character. We do not because we have no free characters on, but you still unlock the hovercraft, which we will use to go turn the red tail. She is still better than Edward, yes. It's pretty funny that my 7-year-old already says that Edward's terrible. That he's useless. I'm like, you're not wrong. Darkness Crystal. So we have access to the moon and to the underground now. Now I am half tempted to go ahead and raise the whale to see who's on the moon. But, because I don't have the drain sword anymore, I think we're just going to go ahead and go up here and defeat this guy. Can't use vampires against Mylon Z though. I've got Runex this time though. I can use Fire 3 this time. Dolls. Hourglasses? Stop. Stop. Ah, she used Toad actually. Bye. This is punchy. Don't die, Mitella. You missed? Yeah. So as long as he's stopped, they won't change into the doll. But he's not stopped anymore because I took too freaking long. This is a master class on what not to do. You can't. He's got a crystal ring on. Well, let's hope you kill him. Boom. Nope. All right. So, another fun fact. Don't know if you know this or not. Character in the middle. 100% accuracy with their spells. Yeah, 100% accuracy with their spells. So we're going to use Toad. Yes, that's also vanilla. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it. A lot of stuff in the vanilla game that I'm going back and playing it again that I'm doing very, very differently. Like, you'll learn one of your favorite spells in this game is going to be Blink. I never used it when playing the vanilla game. Blink is one of the most powerful spells in this game. Aww. They tried turning into Calbrena, it didn't work. So that's what you're supposed to do against them. Stardust Rod. That'd be nice. I don't think anybody can equip it, though. It's Black Mage only. Alright, so now we have 4. Yeah, I think it's Black Mage only. Rydia as well. And, Fusoya. Yep. Now Intella can. Sweet. Guess what? You win, Intella. Alright, where to go now? No, I'm gonna go raise the whale, see who's up on the moon. Yeah. And depending on the shop settings, depends on what's in the shops. The whole slew of shop flags. I like the DuckTales moon theme better. Garbage. Alright, so let's see who's up in the moon. Oh, yeah, let's do that. There we go. No, the shop's still there. Does that change in the live stream channel? Robin, do you know? Yeah, we've got a channel in the Discord that alerts everybody when you run live streams, so you can watch everybody else play. So I wasn't sure if it updated there or not. Alright, we've got another cane. That does help us. Yeah, there goes the change Robin. So, maybe so. Maybe we'll have some more people join out to see it in the Discord. Alright, so where can we go from here? I guess we're doing the hook route, huh? I don't know if we can do Baron Castle yet. We can give it a shot. We definitely can't do the, we definitely can't do the throne. Nice. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Alright, so... which ballpark? The community? Discord probably has active... I would probably say close to... Total community that's active right now, I'd say probably about 75 or so, Robin. There's a weapon. Between 50 and 75, I would say, are active on a regular basis. Between the newbies like us and the veterans that are there. Save. But I haven't come across a bad apple yet, so... should have been. It's alright, I've got a white spear. Fun fact about the Yang fight. He has a script. To where if you... Edward, you're so useless, buddy. Holy cow. Slow down. Anyway, Yang has a script where if you have a Paladin Cecil in your party, after his first kick, when he queues up his second kick, if you bonk him with Cecil, the fight's over, no matter what his health is. This is fun. The pain is a key item. You don't have to get it from his wife. You turn it back into his wife. Same thing with Spoon. So how it works is, for Bull, you have the defense check for one key item. You go underground. You go see Yang in the Sylph Cave in the infirmary. Go back to Sheila. She can give you an item for that. And then we get the pan. You bonk Yang in the infirmary. The sylphs there can give you a key item if you have the summon checks on. And then you go back, turn the pan back into Sheila for another check. Spoon itself is the key item. All it ends up being is one torch or 10. A weapon for Edward or something that Edge can dart. So, Dark Elf. This might hurt. Nope, okay. I don't care if you make him weak. Me change. The dragon form does not have a boss bit, so you can use weak on it. Now he's dead. And we have completed our first objective. Cecil, come on. Yeah, we got the guy. Ah, gotta love it. Hey Cecil, you are now going to be coming fully loaded. Do I still have the dwarf axe though? I should. Yep. Back row you. Avenger. Crystal. Strength. Alright, now we are going to take the hook route and go underground. Time to go pick up our hovercraft. I actually wonder if I could take these fights now. I've got an ogre axe. I've got blink. I'm gonna try it. Up here. Ooh, that's true. Good call. Well, it tells in the middle. Stone should hit. Just go away. Edward, I don't know why you even bother showing up at the party. Could I have... Seriously? This was just gonna kill everybody. Cecil Goober. He needs to go faster than he's going, though. Cecil gained 16 levels. Always good. I'll take that. Let's go ahead and put the Avenger up here. Well, you missed me pick up an Excalibur out of that fight. And Cecil gained 16 levels. Is that all you missed, though? Save and go back in and... take out the other ones. The Mad Ogres is going to be the tough fight because I just don't think I'm fast enough at this point in time to be able to down them so quickly. Yeah, because I went to Ordeals first. And we'll just watch Cecil get to work. So another glitch you may not know about. The Avenger Sword, which gives you automatic berserk, if you equip it during battle, it retains the stats of the weapon it replaced. So it was basically the Avenger with the stats of Excalibur. Yes. Cataclaw's good, I know when to use it. Oops. I'm gonna... should I pass on the ogres? I'm saving before I go back in. I'm trying to decide if I want to... Yeah. Glass hat. Ribbon's good for your mages, though. Piece of cake. Ugh. Boo. Alright. Time to take the hook route. Launch the Falcon and go underground. Switch my weapons back out. Alright. So, Evelyn Cave tends to have one of the better shops in the game. Take that, those, that. Should probably buy some silk webs too, huh? Welcome back. We just bought some Bacchus wines and some silk webs. Sold a bunch of stuff. Yep. Another elven bow. So one of the tricks you'll learn as you begin to speed up your times when you get going, it's a hard one for a lot of new players to do, is not loot as much. So it's very easy to get loot happy. And as you saw when I finished my run before, I checked how many treasures I had actually done, because that's a typical indicator where you can actually pick up time. Yeah, oh absolutely. When you're starting out, absolutely, you loot everything, get a habit where everything's at. That just made that a lot more enticing. Oh, the quality of life changes are fantastic. So I now have basically turned Portman to Katniss, at least for the time being. She's got a heroin robe on her now. Zerk herself up and she's gonna go town. I mean, he's better than Edward. I got rid of the karate shirt, yep. Alright, you're gonna stay in the back for now until you get some levels. Now I've got to attack once before I can put the Avenger on in order to keep the stats of the axe, so... Maybe the old man back to life. Yes, he was. In fact, I just used to use the Rexhole Sprite as my icon for the longest time. Then I decided it was time for an upgrade. The Phantom Train. Alright, so this can be a pretty difficult set of fights, depending on where your party is level-wise, which is part of the reason why I waited to come down here. That'll help Katniss out a lot. Now, as you mentioned before, the second fight we will get a free heal. Because it's a 3B fight. So, yeah, we're saving. We're definitely saving. There's rarely a time, if you're at a save point, there's never going to be a time we don't save. That's why you see me going down multiple save slots too, so I can go back if I need to. Alright, who we got? Sparkle. Plague. King and Queen is not a Sparkle. Oh, that's who it should have been, yeah. I am. I may not need to, though. Yeah. I always keep at least 1 or 2 kamikazes on me if I can, just for that reason. Mylon and friends. Won't need to this time. What? Yes. So whenever we see Wyvern, wherever he is, unless he have a different flag, he's going to use Mega Nuke. Ralph Rip. Their spell power may be different, but their spells will be the same. Same with the Golbez. When Golbez summons a Shadow, unless you have a different flag set on, that Shadow is going to kill as many people in your party until you get down to 2. Oh, my body. Come on. Say it. Oh, of course. No problem. Not at all. Check my phone, though. Well, I guess we could have had Tella use Berserk on Kane at this point in time, but... kind of late for that. Do you have? Die already. I tried spinning that up the other day. I find myself spending way too much time doing this. So, and by the time we get done with the opening sequence, getting tear out of Narsh, I could have done a whole seed almost on Free Enterprise. So. Alright, so... we've done Mylon Z and Mylon Friends now. Robin, you still in chat? I think that's going to be Dark Elves. Normally Dark Elves are a red robe. But I think in that case they turn purple, if I remember correctly. Now that's the top of Lower Babel Tower that we're about to go do. Got the Falcon. We're underground. So, we are going to go Fey March first. Oh, Kokol? So, as you see, that's one of our objectives. Depending on the flag sets, very popular flag sets are, he will actually either give you Excalibur or he will give you a weapon that is one of the super weapons from Final Fantasy IV Advance. And depending on the flag set, that weapon may or may not be usable by someone in your seed. Alright, this is a key item, or could be. It's the spoon. Yeah, why? She's not here, remember? She moves. She may not necessarily be here. Now, the Ashura fight is the third fastest fight in the entire game. I did. I don't have an edge to throw it, so I don't need to keep it. I've got an X-Scal and a White Spear. I don't have any to throw it. Let's see who's down here. We are in a position... we probably could take one of these fights, depending on who it is. That is Val there. Oh, we can take that fight, though. Let's put our X-Skill back on. No, we can't take Val's right now. We'll get wrecked. We can take the guards fight, though. Because we just bought hourglasses. So we are going to stop them. Now we may have some people die in the meantime, but... yeah. It's not. The magic defense is high, but you can still get through a tornado otherwise. So with X-Cal with Avenger, yeah, we can still get through it. She's just gonna hit like a truck. It's a problem. And we just sit and wait. The only bad part about stopping all these guys, he won't run away, obviously, he stopped. We get more experience by killing them, which is a very high experience spot, it just takes a little bit longer to do. Yeah, this is where Asura would be. Yes, yeah, the officer soldiers, yes, that's the, yeah, correct, sorry. I wasn't following. Yes. Alright, so we're not going to take care of Val, we're actually just going to exit out. Oops, too far. Sylph Cave. If I had to guess, it's probably close to probably 40 or 50. I mean, my little brother, when we were little, would do this thing during Christmas Eve where we'd either play Final Fantasy 2 all the way through, Final Fantasy 3 all the way through, or Super Mario Brothers 3 all the way through. No warps. So, it was one of those things where we just picked when it went. So we've done that numerous times. I mean, it's a fun game to just play through. Yeah, no warps in Mario 3. Yeah, played all through. Alright, so now that we saw Yang down there, when we go back up to Fubble, we can go to Sheila, Yang's wife. She has a name. And get a possible key item from her. And I'm hoping to get that pan before I go all the way back up. I'm hoping it's right here at the Dwarf Castle. I'm trying to get over this cold. I've gotten a lot better, but still got a little bit of a cough left. Alright, we've got a Sparkle. Could this be Wyvern? Astrove's not D-Lunars, though. My least favorite fight in the world. Yeah, the dev room's not there. Yeah, this may be a little rough. It's a pretty punchy spot. No, about a Zert Cane. I'll jump it for now, though. Yeah, it's not that bad. Ogopogo, his waves do 25% each time, so you won't die from those. You're gonna die from the punches afterwards. Octomammoth. This spot has about 3,000 hit points. Edge! Oh, I want you so bad, but... I've got Katniss here going to work. Yeah! Yeah, they're all randomized where they are. I think I get rid of Yang, actually. That's the play. Ready to group where she is. Sylph, Bahamut, Leviathan, Titan, Cockatrice. Alright, so again, 3,000 hit points is all this thing's going to have here. This is where the gold best fight would be. Don't care about telegating levels because he's just my anchor at this point in time. The glove takes on the color of the sprite that you just killed. That's why it's red instead of blue. What's Luca got around her neck? Magma Key. Let's go see if it's a sealed cave. Zeus gauntlets. Yes, I'll be taking those. We call this... It is a glitch. We call this the inventory boss. And we'll right back out. Eight key items. We are going to go do the tower. And before we walk into the tower, I am going to equip some gear on Sir Edge, the Prince of Eblin. I am going to leave him in the back row for now. Zeus gauntlets on Cecil. 23 here. We have no... No camping gear. Yep, tell us the middle spot, that's why I didn't move anything around. He's got the crush ring on. I don't really need him for anything. Let's check Tomer real quick. I thought I checked Tomer earlier, didn't I? No, I just got down here. I checked Tomer last time. There's my tents. Cool. I don't need 40 tents, but, you know, we bought them anyway. Alright, actually, what we are going to do... No, I'll just use a tent. I'm lazy. I'm going to use a tent, and then I'm going to take a shortcut and break and use the restroom real quick before I start the rest of this run. Why because cabins weren't available? Cabins, yeah, there's cabins, but there's not enough shops. So, we'll take what we can get. But I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Yeah, so if you can find cabins, cabins are definitely better. Cabins will revive people, as well as max out your magic points and hit points. Tents will give you 100 magic points, 1,000 hit points, and not revive anybody. So that's the big difference between the two. Alright, so we're gonna go in. There are 4 monster in the boxes in Lower Babel. They're all the alerts. You take sirens off of them. And I did not take the Avenger off of Cecil. Now, I mean, honestly, if I did this properly, it would have mattered. Power shirt. That is the next best thing to an adamant armor. Let's take this off you, buddy. Yes. Defend the sisters wherever they happen to be. We have not found them yet. We don't have the Earth Crystals, so we haven't gone to Zot yet. Now, the Earth Crystal is also nice because you get the Troya Treasury, which is fantastic. All sorts of good loot in there usually. That's a good sword. We shall take that. Check this one down here. I'm going to keep the Assassin Knife because if we get the 2 Baron Guards or the Dark Imps, or we run into the Gauntlet, the Assassin Dagger will help out. Do a little safety save over here real quick. Looks like Tella took a little bit of an injury there. Not that we care about you, buddy, but I'll be nice. Now, if I recall, that fight's going to be the Dark Imps, I think. So I might go ahead and just put the Assassin Dagger back on him. Yeah, the purple robe's usually Mylon Z or Mylon or friends, but we've already seen both of those. So I'm guessing this is going to be the Dark Imps. Normally the Dark Imps are a red robe, but I think there's a reason why they're purple here, I believe. Oh, we saw elements, that's what it was. That's what it was. It is Mylon Z. I was thinking, I was like, wait a second, we've seen him already. There's elements. No, this is usually the Luge fight. Yep. Yeah, it's Calcabrenna music, but that's the Luge fight. Easy peasy. Adamant rock. Alright, so we're up to 9, so one more key item, and we'll be at 10 key items, which means all of our experience will double. We're going to stop by the cannon room on the way down, because we have the tower key. Some nomenclature, if you're watching one of the other Free Enterprise seeds. Some jargon. A keyless tower is if you're running the Tower of Babel here without the key to the cannon room. It's actually a common strat that's done. This D-Lunars, that's fantastic. Oh, how about that? We'll take it. Because there's only 1,000 hit points at this spot. This makes this a very, very easy fight. And it's an objective. So yeah, so I mentioned the D-Liners is my least favorite boss out of all of the bosses. I ran a seed, I guess about maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, no. We can't guarantee it's a key item. It might be 10. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, so I ran a seed, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, where I basically created 3 different seeds, same flag set. The only objective in the entire flag set was to find and defeat the D-Lunars. And I ran 3 seeds back to back to back. It took me 2 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. But the idea was to find them in hard spots and learn how to defeat them, but I found one here in the can room, I found another one, I think, in the mirror room. Real easy spots for them. Alright, so let's see if we do our 10th item. You have to remember there's only 70 key items. However, we have K Summon on all the summon spots, and then K Moon on all the moon spots all can have key items too. So when they don't have key items, it's called a zonk. That's the jargon, the nomenclature. It is zonk. It's a life staff. So we're still at 9. But go back up here. We're going to go see what Sheila has for us. And then we're going to go check out the Odin spot. There are a couple ways to do that. If you did, you have to just put the wacky seeds on. There are flags are called wacky flags that do random things, and you can end up soft locking yourself that way. They've done a pretty good job otherwise not to get stuck. Which, oddly enough, there's a Secret of Evermore randomizer too, which I just found out about the other day. I didn't know that existed. I'm gonna take away all your free time, aren't I? Alright, Sheila. There's the pan, which is ironic. Now we have to go back underground, because we have to bonk Yang with it before we can turn it back into her. But that also means we're in go mode. We've been in go mode, technically. We're in go mode a while back. Well, I guess when we feed the Lunars, we're in go mode. Go mode meaning we can complete our objectives with what we have in hand. Yeah, hour 30 on there. Yeah, that sounds about right. At this point in time, it was one of those things where I'm rolling through it. I didn't want you to feel rushed. I wanted to be able to stop and answer questions and what have you. So, oh, absolutely. Hourglass, Kamikaze, which would need more another power shirt. Oh, that's money. I'm gonna pick that back up. Yeah, make sure the X-Cal is back on Sir Harvey. Yep. Alright. Is this even randomized? That is quite often said by us free enterprise runners when you run into a vanilla location. Have a Thunderclaw? I know, okay. No, you don't, and I play this completely wrong. I'm gonna end up paying for it too. There we go. I should have hit lit 3 with Tella right off the bat, so... Zonk. But, another objective. Oh, I don't want that. Silver apple, whole 50 magic hit points, I mean. Was that gold or silver? That was gold. 100 hit points. AG is silver. AU is gold. Silver is 50, which is what that was, and AU is gold, which is 100. Alright, so all we need to do now is go down and bonk Yang, and then we're ready to go. We technically aren't ready to go. We're in no shape to fight Z right now. Can't do what? Welcome to Free Enterprise. I never did find sirens, did I? I think I have 2. I stole 1, so I think I have 3. Not gonna be enough. Well, that's a zonk. Not that we need them now, but... Three sirens is all I got, huh? Cool, 68,000 experience. This is one of the grinds you do if you need levels, which we will need levels in order to take on C here shortly. It's usually 34,000, except we have 10 key items, so it's 68,000. Yeah, I mean you don't get as much experience though, is the problem. You have to remember the experience has changed. Alright, so now we're in the low 40s. It's doable, not ideal. Alright, we are ready to go. Pink tail, that's an adamant armor, so guess what we're doing? We're gonna go grab that real quick. I'm gonna go grab an adamant armor real quick, no big deal. Alright, so at the levels I am at right now, I should have no problem with Zeramus. The only catch is I think I need to turn Porum back into a caster. I don't have to pass. You gotta find it. It's in a key item spot. So one of the flags was to find the. So you can find the past 300 spots depending on which flags that you have on. Either you can find it in a chest, you can find it in a shop, or you can find it in the key item spot. The most common one is to be found in a key item spot. So in one of the key item spots left, which there's the King spot in Fame Arch, and then there are the 6 spots on the moon, plus the Bahamut fight. So there are still those spots that are left to be checked, in addition to whatever ones they open up. Sealed Cave, but we don't have Luca Key yet. Zot, but we don't have Earth Crystal yet. Cave Magnus, we don't have the Harp yet. So yeah, there's several places where it could be. We don't need it though. So we have the crystal now because we completed our 5 objectives. We received the crystal. We can go fight Z now if we want to. Which at this point in time I believe we are. I might actually try to knock off one of these bosses though to get Porum to be able to cast Cure 4. Because the challenge we're going to run into now is we can get past the first Big Bang, no issue. The challenge is going to be the second Big Bang. So I might check these spots real quick and figure out if we have some easy fights here or not. They gain spells just like any other character would, so I think Porum gets Cure 4 at 45. Yeah, she gets them all, so they both get them all. The only thing that, no, they get them all actually, so I was going to say Porum gets white and Palom gets Medio, so yeah. They're actually very strong characters in the Free Enterprise community. Alright, so this is also, if you had sirens left here, you could use sirens here too and pull up the gold dragons. The gold dragons give you 80,000 experience each. There's a pair of them, and you can life glitch them when they die. So they could be 240,000 experience. And they don't have a boss bit, so if you have hourglasses like we do, you stop them. You use weak on them, so you get on to 1. Hit them to kill them, use the life glitch. Yeah. I mean, here, we just saved. No. Gold dragons, not behemoths. You don't have to worry about it. Use hourglass. Just turn our counters on. Let's do it. See if we run into one. Nope, we don't want that. Siren gives you the toughest battle possible, which is why you use sirens. You don't have to do this number. I already used my sirens, but you wouldn't do this in a run. Yeah. There's a silver one. Boo. I mean, that's almost useless. I just want to show you it. Yeah. No, there's 2 gold ones. Yeah. And that's why you just stop them first, so they don't do that. But and you can't life glitch, there's only one of them, so that's only 50,000. Only 50,000. Alright. Tella, why do you have such low magic? You're terrible. I need to make sure turning counters back off into this, though. That worked well. Now the downside to Berserking Cecil is he will not cover now if someone is hurt. Yep. 118,000. And there's your Luca key. Not that we need it, but there it is. Use the free inn. What is Sealed Cave for? What do we go all the way down there for? I think it's about time we just end this thing. Let's make a long walk down. Well, with that run being, like I said before, that run being canceled tonight, I think several of us are going to run the race anyway. It just won't be broadcast on Free Enterprise. I don't know if I'm going to run it or not. My wife just came home, so I got to figure out what Mr. Rexel wants to do. I know we need food. I think that's supposed to go off in less than an hour, so I don't know if I'm able to do that or not. I definitely will be back on. I just don't know when and in what capacity. I'll save here just in case things go sideways. I am going to change the speed down to 3 like I should have done last time, which I didn't do. I recommend as you start playing, by the way, defaults to 1. I recommend as you start you do a 3 or 4 for the entire seed. I only started doing battle speed 1 for most of it, like maybe 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I would definitely change that down. Yeah, but it's going to severely affect how quickly you have to react to the bosses. Alright, as I said before, we have a saying in Free Enterprise, since we can't randomize where Zerubus is located, we can only randomize the sprite. Then we always ask, whose butt are we kicking tonight? Let's see, shall we? I had Kefka yesterday. Where's the crystal? I pass it? What's it there? Kefka, we had someone from Zelda 2 the other day too. Too quickly. Alright, so we're triggering his nuke. Intentionally. Not who we wanted to hit, though. Because what that actually does is that will actually nerf his Big Bang. I'm very ill prepared for this. He's gonna die the Big Bang anyway. How? Why? Why does it nerf it? It has to do with how the spell power works. You're dead. Yeah, this is not quick enough. We may be in trouble here in a minute. Nope, it's faster actually getting Berserk. Berserk is actually faster. Faster and more damage. You get a 50% damage buff, and you usually get 2 attacks for every 1 attack that goes in. They don't do single target. I'll try to nerf it again. Any direct damage spell. Any direct damage spell. And I don't have Black Mage right now, so normally use Nuke because it's Black Mage and it's a very fast spell cast and does damage. Crystal doesn't, obviously. But if you when you first transform, anytime before his first big bang, you hit him with a direct spell. Yeah. You hit it with a direct spell, it will nerf the big bang, where it's anywhere between like 400 and 800 health. After that, you have to hit it anytime after a shake. You have to time it where after it shakes, you have to time it to where you will nerf the next ones after that. Otherwise, it's in between like 1200 and 2000. So it can be rough. Meteor is a good sign. That means in the last phase. And we have a winner. I don't need to use Crystal now. This could actually be bad. Because he's going to nuke. That's fine. He's going to do damage anyway. GG. Oh. There we go. That's it. We win all the things. Thanks, Robin. Appreciate it. So yeah, not the cleanest run in the world. We had some trouble at the beginning, but not bad. Probably after dinner at some point in time, hop back on. I'll probably do a win objective seed, to where you just have to finish the objectives. The game's over. You don't have to do Z fight at all. It's usually much quicker seeds. Usually between about an hour 15. I don't recommend doing those when you first start because obviously you practice the Z fights. Obviously, there's a Z fight. I'd have a Black Mage. That's the situation you run into. Sometimes you have all mages. Sometimes you have no mages. You just have to get used to having different parties in the Z fight, because in vanilla you have the same party every time. But you have to get used to changing your strategy based off who you have in your party. 4 Radius would actually be bad. You have no way to heal. Unless you buy a bunch of Cure 3s. So, but yeah, I definitely recommend doing the Z fights over and over again as you first get your first seeds. It's fun to do the wooden seed every once in a while just to kind of get your bearings about you, but I would, yeah, I would definitely practice your Z fights though. Let's see how many chests I open this time, like 120. Whole bunch. It's not bad. It's probably about, what, 210 run, probably. Because I had like 3 or 4 resets on it. $113. That's a lot. No, hey, no problem at all. I was absolutely happy to do it. Absolutely happy to do it. And by all means, I mean, unless I'm actually in the middle of a actual race, which is only like half the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind slowing down, walking through things. So this is a lot of fun. All right, so the Twin Harp would have been behind Iridia's mom if we'd have beat the Dragon Mist. That's what the Twin Harp would have been. So we know the Baron Key was there. That I'm a teacher by nature. I love teaching these things, so. There's our Luca Key. White Spear Room was the package. We don't know whether the Legend Sword or the Earth Crystal were. Where did we check? We didn't check most of the moon spots. Yeah, we didn't check. We didn't beat Val at Feymarch King. Earth Crystal was the ribbon room. Nope, Yang's wife. Yeah, she gave us the pan when we did the first check. And then we went blocked, we came back, gave it back to her. So where was the Legend Sword? Behind a Val? The Saint Ruby was behind the officers. Because we didn't check who it was. Oh, the other ribbon room. Wow. Legend Sword and the, No, we didn't beat Val. We got the Saint Ruby from... We got the Saint Ruby from the guards that we beat. I just never turned it in. Alright. With that, I'm going to bid you all adieu. So yeah, join the Discord, and we'll definitely get you a lot of help. Get you started. It's a lot of fun. Oh, absolutely, Robin. Yeah, Discord is not very difficult either. It's just a it's more like a message board type thing, except it's got voice chat and stuff on it, but you don't have to actually go to voice chat. It's a bunch of different message boards, different channels in it. But yeah. When you get set up in Discord, if you join the Discord, I'll make sure I friend you. I can walk you through the stuff you need to. Alright. Well, if I don't talk to you guys later on, you guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you next time. Thank you all again.